Well, all good things must come to an end. It's our final session of Para-Badminton here at La Chapelle Arena. But we are massively looking forward to it. We've got some home interest as well. The crowd will be going absolutely crazy when the French players come out here at Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. The officials are out on court, and we kick off with a SU5 women's singles gold medal match between Tulasumati Murugesan and Yang Shuxie of People's Republic of China. And the fact that the officials are out there means the players won't be far behind. Both players with a perfect record so far. In fact, Murugesan is ranked or seeded 1 at this tournament. First though, the coup de baton.
Merci d'accueillir le médaillé d'or en double mixte aux Jeux Paralympiques 2020 de Tokyo, Harry Susanto.
Please welcome Tokyo 2020 Paralympics mixed doubles gold medalist, Harry Susanto.
And when the coup de baton is done, it means we are just about set for action in this magnificent arena. Only opened back in February, built at a cost of 125 million euros. It's going to stage the para weightlifting from tomorrow, when we've finished here with the badminton. Crowd's only going to grow during the evening. I think we'll have a huge number in, particularly for the two Frenchmen in finals here this evening.
C'est le match pour la médaille d'or du tournoi simple dame SU5.
On court number 1, women's singles gold medal match in category SU5.
Représentant l'Inde, Tulasumati Murugesan.
And here is Tulasumati Murugesan from India, seeded 1. But will she have enough firepower to beat this woman? The Chinese Yang Shuxie, defending the title here that she won in Tokyo 3 years ago. If you are new to Para-Badminton, this is an SU5. That means an upper limb impairment.
Pink, and I've white. You choose. Pink, pink, white for you. Pink it is. Side, serve or receive. Service, you're receiving, okay? Enjoy your game.
Well, let's give you a bit of information then about these two women who are going to kick off our final session, starting with the Indian, Murugesan. She got a silver in the World Championship doubles this year. She's world ranked 1, actually introduced to the sport by her father. So we look at Yang Shuxie. Going back to Murugesan, she's a university student in veterinary science, won the Indian Para Sportsman of the Year earlier this year. And she's looked pretty good in this tournament so far. And there's the evidence of it. Not a single game dropped in the 3 matches that she's played, the top seed. As for Yang, the reigning Olympic champion, as I mentioned, 2 World Championship titles, including this year. She was actually initially picked for swimming by Disabled Persons Federation of her province. Decided badminton was the way to go. Just dropped the 1 game, but 3 wins out of 3. Sporting heroine, she says, is Carolina Marin. There is the genial Seamus Halpin in the umpire's chair. And he'll be assisted by service judge Marjanyan Fundal from the Philippines. My name's Trevor Harris, alongside me Bobby Griffin, and this match is fascinating because Murugeson, we just saw on the stat there, hasn't dropped a single game so far, looked very good, but Yang Shuxi has been here, done it before, won the Olympic title, so probably just on that basis she would start a favourite.
Yeah, for me, Yang Shuxi starts as favourite. She's only played 6 tournaments in the last couple of years, which was more than enough to qualify her. And in those tournaments, she lost 1 match, including the World Championships. The match she lost was the Asian Games, Asian Para Games final 2022 in the final, and she lost to Murugeson. So it's set up really nicely because Yang is strong favourite. She's so explosive. She's quick off the mark, and the only player that's ever challenged her since Tokyo is this woman.
This is the one on the other side of the net, yeah. Yang is more experienced, 26 as she is, 4 years older than her opponent. And of course, goes without saying that we will also have the medal ceremonies for all the finals that we're bringing you here today.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Tulasamati Murugeson, India. And on my left, Yang Shuxi, People's Republic of China. Tulasamati Murugeson to serve, love all, play.
So the Indian's going to get us underway. Final session here of para badminton at these games.
Service over.
Already showing delightful touches, the Chinese. I think the key with her, Bobby, in a lot of ways, is she keeps it simple. There's nothing flashy about it. She just does the basics brilliantly and then pulls out wonder shots on a regular basis.
Yeah, you mentioned that her idol was Carolina Marin. Her play might be like it. She doesn't quite have the same sort of personality in terms of the shouts and screams.
Not sure anyone does.
but she, you know, in the same sort of vein as Chen Yufei in the non-disabled sport, she's very consistent. She covers the court so well. She just waits and she explodes off the mark. And she's such a problem for everybody she plays.
Uncomplicated, I think, would be, and very much like Chen Yufei, actually, yeah.
Murugeson's similar in that she's also very consistent. That semi-final against her teammate was Manisha Ramadas was so impressive as well. Ramadas is really up there as well and can challenge for this sort of title. Murugeson being so young to come through and make the final is just brilliant for her.
Terrific winner as well from the Indian. So far we've seen power from Murugeson and wonderful imagination and creativity from Yang. This is, even in the very early stages, looking like it might be good.
Service over. 4-3.
Make it look very easy, Bobby, to throw the shuttle up with the same hand, with the racket hand, but it's a skill that needs to be practiced hard.
Yeah, it does. I think in a doubles format, they'd be exploited a little more often. In singles, you've got a bit more time and a bit more space. And actually, when coaches are feeding shuttles, and therefore when players are training with other players, they need to also feed each other. That is typically the skill. You'd have a line of shuttles in one arm or one hand, and therefore you'd use the same hand as your racket to feed that shuttle. So actually, it is something that you kind of get used to. Good start for Murugeson.
Yeah, she settled very quickly here.
Service over. 5-6.
Just gone wide.
Service
Thought she'd
over.
made that.
7.
Missed by
5.
a fraction. At that point, actually, although she missed the final shot, was a good illustration of how she opens up the court. Absolutely no way that the Indian would have got to it. And there's another one.
Service over.
2 or 3 of those already
6,
she's played.
7.
It's one of the problems for any of Yang's opponents. You're not sure if she's going to use that deception or power it down the line like the one that narrowly missed a moment ago.
Fault. Service over. 8-6.
Interesting serve from Murugeson. She's driving that shuttle flat at Yang.
9-6.
They've met on a doubles court quite a few times as well, so they know each other really well. Suspect that's a definite game plan from the Indian. I had a touch more height. Both players move really well.
Service over. 7-9.
Nice looking shot. Couldn't control the length.
Service over.
You're almost surprised when she
7.
misses one of those. So adept at that kind of shot.
More winners, but more errors as well so far from Yang.
Service over. 8-10.
I've seen that much net play so far, actually. Well, that was a little untidy from the defending champion, I have to say, and that's one of the reasons she trails 11-8 at the mid-game interval.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Eleven, 8. Play.
That's an excellent rally. How many times have we seen Murugeson hit the floor or hit through her opponent? Because it's hardly been any, but she's just so balanced and consistent and just plays the right shots at the right time, forcing Yang to make a mistake somewhere.
Yeah, and because she has already beaten the Chinese, it's not going to be an inferiority complex there. Obviously a respect her reputation, but
9-12.
she'll be confident.
It's in.
10-12.
Just missed it.
11-12.
It's the first time we've really seen Murugeson go for it, trying to smash and thread that down the line. That's got
Service over.
on the line.
13.
Thought that was going out.
11.
Well, that's a sign of self-belief, missing one smash down the same line, and the next point within 5 or 6 shots, she hits the same
14,
line.
11.
Yeah, and then a little bit of good fortune with the net cord. All of a sudden, she's got that little gap again.
Nice shot.
15-11.
Tall player, but she still had to get up really high to cut that out early.
Service over. 12-15.
We say it about pretty much all the top players, but Yang is a good example, capable of just running up 4, 5, 6 points in quick succession, changing the whole complexion of a game where she looked to be struggling. She's going to need all of that here.
Scrappy.
13-15.
But she'll take it.
I think you're absolutely right with that, Trevor. She's the most explosive mover off base that I've seen in para badminton. That moment you lift the shuttle to the back line, you have to wait until your opponent hits it before you move from that base position. But that first movement is so fast.
And there you go, 4 points behind a moment ago. And in very short order, she's on terms now. And that's always a worry in the opponent's mind when you know your opponent just up their level, almost at will.
Oh, good save.
Well, she had no right to win that point, quite frankly.
16-15.
There were 2 shots there. I didn't think she'd get to that first drop shot and then to reach the backhand as well. Oh, there you go, that explosive move off base. Gives her a chance in every rally because you think you've got her. And somehow she just gets there.
Yeah, and you just sense a little bit of frustration here from Murugeson.
It's in.
18-15.
She had plenty of time to consider that.
On 10 of the 14 points since the interval, Yang.
Service over. 16-18. Service over.
That might be a very costly error.
17.
Just a couple of points needed now for Yang in this opening game.
That's a terrific rally.
I mean, the shot before that was excellent, and that was perfect too. 3 game points then for the defending champion. It's wide, and that's game. And she came from a little way behind to do it, and that's how dangerous she is. Yang Shuxie, 21-17, only been on court for 16 minutes, and already the Indians playing catch-up.
You get the feeling it's Yang's to win or lose. If she plays at her best, it's a real struggle for Murugeson, who almost had to rely on Yang's errors at the early part to stay in front.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game. Love all. Play.
So Yang starts game 2. Still, she might be a tough act to stop now. She's got the lead. And you would think she has Murugeson seriously concerned.
That's a lovely shot.
Service over. 1-all.
Yeah, not easy. She was quite deep in the court there.
Yeah, falling backwards as well. But the way she landed, great balance, moving back into court as well. She's strong in the lower body.
Well, there's a definitive response from Yang. You could see the Indian didn't know whether that was going to go down the line or cross court. Nowhere near it as it went across her.
a great shot.
3-1.
She's got Murugeson twisting and turning. Power with the backhand after that cross-court punch clear. Yeah, one weak shot from Yang.
2,
Mistimed.
3.
Well played by the Indian.
Good lead.
4-3. Service over.
Excellently played.
4-all.
Number of corners that Yang has hit makes life so difficult.
And she's playing them at pace as well. It's not like she has tons of time to pick a shot. She just instinct.
5-4.
Good touch, that's going wide.
Yeah, that was almost who's got the slightest edge net battle.
4.
So delicate from Yang. I mean, these exchanges, since they came out for the second game, have
7.
it feels like it's quite close. And you look at the scoreboard, and she sneaked into a 3-point lead. And she wastes very little time about doing it.
She's got the edge in attack for me.
8.
We haven't seen Murugeson dictate that many rallies and have Yang on the back foot scrambling. She's so quick to the shuttle. Oh, mistake.
Yeah, knew there wasn't much point even making any effort there. As soon as she kind of dollied it up for the easiest kill of the day for Murugeson. The other thing I love about Yang is that the way she turns defence into attack so quickly, literally one shot.
Yeah, that's where, when Yang's on the attack, it feels like Murugeson takes 3 or 4 or 5 shots to get out of trouble if she can. Whereas one shot from Yang and she's back in the rally straight away.
Very concerning now from Murugeson's point of view. Only 6 minutes played in this second game, and she's in trouble, the Indian, especially now. 11-5 at the mid-game break. Looks like a juggernaut that isn't for stopping at the moment, Yang.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. 11-5. Play. Service over.
Terrific shot.
6.
Just a little bit short. And that was dispatched nicely. Oh, lovely.
Service over. 12-6.
Certainly worthy of the applause from the coach. Feather-like touch from Yang.
Service over. 7-12.
That's a beauty.
Service over.
She's done some damage with that reverse slice a few times now. Completely disguised.
Excellent lift from very close to the net from Murugeson. But that's disappointing.
14-9.
And the errors from Yang, the unforced errors, few and far between.
Yeah,
gives you nothing.
In the first game, she made a few in attack, didn't she? But this second game, she's been fantastic. Just too good.
16-9.
I think you said it earlier, Trevor, the use of the corner. She goes from deep and flat into one and then soft into the opposite, and the cross diagonal. Really hard work for Murugeson.
Yeah, you'd almost get dizzy, the amount of running that Murugeson's had to do. I actually don't think she's played that badly.
No.
But Yang has just been phenomenal up to this point. I mean, she's played any number of excellent winners, the Indian.
17.
Just nowhere near as many as her opponent. Well, that's a top-class shot.
Well, she tried that drive serve again. We saw it early on in the first game.
10.
Amazing how quick Yang's learning curve has been.
Returned with interest.
think it's in.
Yeah, nothing's going right for Murugesan here. Just a couple more points required for Yang to attain her Olympic title, Paralympic title. So 10 gold medal points here for the 26-year-old Chinese. It's wide, and that was a bloodless victory. It really was. Yang tried her heart out, but she just couldn't find a way to quell the tide of winners that came from that woman's racket. Having a great Paralympics, China's para-badminton players. She's now a defending Paralympic champion. As for Murugesan, she'll have to settle for the silver. A lot of emotion coming out there. Kept it very businesslike on court. And now I think the enormity of it all is starting to sink in.
Terrific performance from Yang. She was just simply too good this entire week. It's a shame for Murugesan. She was really up against it. Yang's fierce attack was just too much for her today.
This was the final point. The Indian going wide. And that is a fantastic win. Said before, you know, she was expected to defend her title, but that brings with it additional pressures. And it's never straightforward. Not when you're playing against all the other best players in the world. 21-17, 21-10. Exactly half an hour on court was all it took for the Paralympic title defense. Never more than 3 successive points in the match for Murugesan. The rallies were pretty short, weren't they?
Yeah, they were. The attack from Yang makes it that way. And she did make a few mistakes, Yang, especially in the first game, giving Murugesan some hope, but the second was just one-way traffic.
Confirmation that Manisha Ramadas has won the bronze medal, beating Denmark's Catherine Rosengren. So now we know the full podium in the women's SU5. Few highlights then from that relatively one-sided contest. The first game was actually tighter than the second. Pretty much every net battle was won by the Chinese. But it was pretty close until the latter stages of that first game, and then the class shone out from Yang Shuxie. Took the first game in 16 minutes, and the second game was actually 3 minutes shorter. Just never got a foothold, the Indian, at all. And that was the error that effectively sealed the deal for Yang.
That's won by Yang Shu Xia, 21-17, 21.
Anna, I'm sorry. Yeah.
Allez, l'aréna de la Porte de la Chapelle, gardez cette bonne énergie, on veut vous entendre. Allez, 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 allez!
Please give a big round of applause for our special guest, the Moppers.
Merci d'accueillir l'arbitre sur le cours numéro 2, Trish Gubb, Nouvelle-Zélande, et juge de service, Chung Ching-Feng, Chinese Taipei.
The umpire officiating on court 2 is Trish Gubb from New Zealand and her service judge, Chung Ching-Feng from Chinese Taipei.
L'arbitre officiant sur le cours numéro 1, Andrea Chiappini, Italie, et son juge de service, Emmanuel Carozzile, Botswana.
The umpire officiating on court 1 is Andre Chiappini from Italy and his service judge, Emmanuel Gabotsal from Botswana.
Et l'arbitre officiant sur le cours numéro 3, Goran Jelizijevich, Serbie, et le juge de service, Shailesh Kulkarni, de l'Inde.
On court 3, the umpire officiating is Goran Jelizijevich from Serbia and his service judge, Shailesh Kulkarni from India.
Et sur le cours numéro 1, le match pour la médaille d'or, simple homme, catégorie SU5.
On court number 1, men's singles gold medal match in category SU5.
Représentant la Malaisie, Chi Lik.
Time for the men to take centre stage. It's the SU5 final, and there's Chi Lik, one of the true superstars of para-badminton. He is a defending Paralympic champion from Malaysia, and there's his opponent, Suyu Nugroho of Indonesia, who has the tough job of stopping the Chair roller coaster.
You want white or you want pink? Pink. White for you. Pink. Receive. Receive. That's right.
Well, this could be very entertaining because Chair's always good to watch. 36 years young he is now. An 8-time world champion, no less. He actually played non-para badminton at national level. Seeded 1, as you can see, the left-hander. And when he heard that para badminton was going to be included in the Paralympics in Tokyo, he quit his corporate job to devote his whole attention to the sport. An unblemished record in Paris over the last few days. And there's the last man standing in his way, Suyu Nugroho of Indonesia, 29 years of age. He's world ranked number 5. Had that one loss to today's opponent in the group. Otherwise, 3 wins. Got a bronze in Tokyo. Andrea Chiappini of Italy is the umpire for this one. And Emmanuel Carozzile of Botswana is in the service judge's chair. Bro actually loved playing football as a child, but then he took up badminton after the arm amputation. 3 years after that before he decided to go down this route.
Ready to play? Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Chateau, Malaysia. And on my left, Suryo Nugroho, Indonesia. Chateau to serve. Level, play.
So here we go. And there's a nice start for Nugroho.
Love.
Yeah.
2 love. Service over. 1-2.
Well, early stages, just trying to feel out the conditions for both. I'm really excited by this final. Victories for Suryo have been few and far between, but he has beaten Chia 3 times since their first meeting back in 2016.
That was just sheer class. It really was. Almost nonchalant. Look at this.
By Chia standards, that's nothing. He's one of the most creative players there's ever been with the racket. His racket skills are just phenomenal.
And there's always a danger. I think we saw an example of it there with Nugroho. You almost think you have to hit the wonder shot to make the winner. Very little margin for error there. It was some way wide of the sideline. That's much better from Nugroho.
Yeah, clever shot. Don't see Chia sold all that often, but he was committed to push forwards. Clever from Suryo.
Service over. 4-3. Change.
Oh, that was a chance. Big chance too.
5-3.
Can't afford to pass up those opportunities against that man.
Hi, I can hear Coward in my ears like consistently, even though I haven't got the button pressed. That was going wide, surely.
7.
On the line. Superb placement. That's right across the shuttle. Perfect. Might be 36, but he's incredibly fit still. He moves around the court.
I read something this week, him talking about the LA games already. We haven't even got through Paris yet.
8.
Well, 40, which he'll be then, is the new, what, 25?
Well, that's what I like to tell people all the time, Trevor.
Serve is over. 4. 8.
So quick still, reaction-wise, and tactically so astute too.
Oh, good block.
Good block and a brilliant pickup. Just got his body shape slightly wrong there.
5. 9.
Yeah, he looked down at the strings, but I think you're absolutely right. He just went too far into it, dragged it out wide.
Now he's gone wide the other side.
6. 9.
Well, a couple of freebies, really, for Nugroho. Can he capitalise, get himself back into this opening game?
It's a huge weight of expectation on Chia's shoulders, actually. The only medal Malaysia, I think, have won in the Paralympics before was his, or the only gold medal, rather. So for him to do it again would mean an absolute colossal thing for his country.
Oh, that's a nice shot. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Just the one gold that they won in Tokyo, which was his, obviously.
10.
Indonesia in Tokyo, total of 6 medals, 2 golds, 2 silvers and 2 bronze. So a handy lead, 11-7 it is,
11-7.
in the defending champions' favour at the mid-game break.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. (11-7). Play.
Well, Chia hasn't been messing around, just 8 minutes for the first half of the opening game. It just exudes confidence, doesn't it? And I actually think someone with his kind of persona, another great winner there, it's almost worth a couple of points. You know, there's an intimidation factor that he has.
I like the way he sort of struts around in between points and the way he carries himself. It does exactly that. It's just a look of confidence at all times.
Serve is over.
And that is a common theme a lot of great sportsmen across the whole spectrum. It's got an aura about it.
Oh, that was going to go out too.
It was, and I think he knows it now.
Service over, 13-8.
Got away with one there, Chit.
Service over.
Well, it was a rally builder more than anything, the smash.
13.
Chia should and would normally do better with that.
Service over, 14-9.
Hi.
Nine.
No. Just too much angle on that.
Service over, 10, 15.
That was. Oh, how did he do that? Ridiculous.
Service over.
Absolutely ridiculous.
10.
Just about to say it was a gift of a point for Nugroho.
Awful net shot from Chia, really, but Nugroho should have put that away, and Chia just reacted. Terrific shot.
I actually saw that as wide, and I think that's what he's saying, but no overall. Maybe it has been overruled, actually.
If I not agree, I correct. Thanks.
Yeah, it was wide.
Yeah.
10.
The line judge signalled it in, which is why I thought the point would go to Surio, but...
So that was an overall by Andrea Chiappini.
Yeah.
And that's going to go out the back. And this is rapidly running away from the Indonesian here, this opening game.
Service over.
Yeah.
11.
Apology for the kill into the body.
All's fair in love and para badminton. I think it's going to affect who's going to win this opening game.
Oh, it's been called in as well. That looked out.
He didn't like that either, did he?
18.
Well, he doesn't hold back when he's got a complaint, Chia. I'll tell you that much.
Chateau. In.
Yeah, it was out.
12.
Out by a little bit, actually. The thing is, though, you know, line judges get one look, normal speed, and the vast majority of the time, even when you see the Hawkeye challenges that happen in non-para badminton, not often wrong. So I think we cut them a little bit of slack.
And they've been good here this week, to be honest. They've been very, very good in the main.
That one is long.
Service over. 19-13.
That's well in.
And here are 7 game points for the defending champion.
Looks like he's toying with Suryo now.
Might have been wide, played it, but it didn't matter because Nugroho goes into the net. And it's the opening game on the board already after only quarter of an hour. Chateau looking really good in the defence of his title.
Well, it's not quite the epic battle we saw in the last Paralympic Games final against Suryo's countryman, David Amrimusti. But Chia in great shape today. It's actually fantastic to watch a rally like this in slow motion.
Check. Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Coach. Second game. Level. Play. One love.
Seems to be able to dictate the rally whenever he decides to.
Well, the second game started pretty much how the first game finished, with Chia well on top.
Just out of reach.
Serve is over. 1-2.
And unless Chia's level drops significantly, it's really hard to see what Nugroho can do to get himself back into this match. Has to keep believing and hope that he gets more of those kind of errors.
We do see it from time to time. Chia just switches off and gets complacent and gives games away almost.
Serve is over. 3-2.
I can't see it. I don't want to see the risk in the Paralympic final. Superb. Great defence.
It was that one shot, wasn't it, to the backhand side, which forced Nugroho to go deep, that changed the momentum of that rally in a split second, really.
Good friends with Xiao Tianchen, Chia Leiku. They They often train together. Did a big demonstration at the World Tour Finals a couple of years ago. Televised match on the practice court, well, on the championship courts on an off day. He's found the line.
And there wasn't a lot of space there either from where Nugroho was on the court, but still couldn't cover it.
Quickly. It's okay. Malaysia. Five, 3.
Seems to have an ability more than most. Almost every shot is played at the very last second. Chia goes wide. Just holds the shuttle and changes the angle at the very last second. Such skill. Opponents then can't anticipate.
He's not a particularly big man at all, Chia, is he? But he gets phenomenal spring. Those jump smashes. Missed that one, but the power is there for all to see.
Suryo. Check.
I think he's okay. Nugroho just needed a moment.
Suryo. Shuttle is there. Suryo. Shuttle. Take the shuttle. Yeah. Line judge. Yeah. It's good. Take the shot. Shoot to her.
Chia kept waiting. Oh, round the back.
Crowd always love to see that, but it didn't do him any good in the end in terms of winning the point. Impressive, though. Well, he could have gone either side, but wonderful cross-court winner from the Malaysian.
He's jumping backwards as well.
Serve is over. 5, 7.
Oh,
I tell you what, if he'd landed that,
6.
Nugroho would have been absolutely distraught.
something hit the net here. I thought it was Suryo's racket. No, the shuttle.
Yeah.
He actually prefers playing doubles, you know, Chia, which is quite amazing given his accomplishments. 15 golds across World Championships since 2005. And that includes doubles and team events and such like. He just loves playing badminton. We were at an international once, and it was finals day. And in the sort of lunchtime break interval, I was playing a game of doubles with Chia against our head coach, Richard Morris, and one of our co-commentators here this week, Katie Hall. One game shootout. Chia's match gets called. Just thought I'd wait for that to finish because it looked like Chia was on top again.
And he was.
Smash winner. Chia's match gets called, and then it gets called again, and then he gets a 10-minute warning for not turning up for his match, and it's 20-all in our exhibition of just messing about playing doubles. But he was enjoying it so much, he didn't want to leave. He was due for a final.
Check. Service over. 7.
Well, it still has a glimmer here, Nugroho. Getting himself back to just a 2-point deficit.
Couple of short rallies. They're breathing hard, both of them out here. You can see how humid it is as well.
Service over. 9-10.
Well, he's keeping Chia honest here, the Indonesian.
He wants this 2-point lead at the break. You can see when Chia steps it up.
And you also get the feeling that he wants to just up the ante a little bit. You know, he can generally play within himself, and then if he's threatened in a game, try and step on the gas. Either way, he's got a 2-point advantage mid-game break.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Suryo. Eleven, 9. Play. Twelve, 9.
There's a bit of a treatment going on to Suryo's knee during the break. You can see it's heavily strapped.
Yeah, nice weighted shot from Nugroho. No chance for Chia to get there.
What a smash.
Yes, they stay hit when he hits them, don't they?
Thank you.
Good cross block from Chia. Well, he enjoyed that one because he was on the back foot and almost out-rallied and worked hard, especially to get out of that corner. Played the backhand and he was so fast back in court. Didn't matter. Surio with the miss hit.
Oh, absolutely stunning.
11.
It's almost like he's saying, well, I teased you a little bit, you know, let you get to within a point or two. And now I'm getting serious again.
Oh, I think
He's given us in, yeah.
12. 15.
It's close. Oh, I think it was wide.
That was wide. A couple of things have gone against Chia. He's not let it bother him today.
Yeah, if he was 15-12 down, he might have had a bigger issue.
Oh.
That was a late decision.
Oh! No way. Surely he can't win this rally. Oh, Surio's knee just gave way.
Well, oh, this is not good.
I think he's just actually having a... well, maybe not. There was a moment early on in the rally when he collapsed over on his knee. He's in a bit of trouble here, Negrohu.
Yeah, I think we're going to need, at the very least, some medical assistance here.
Doctor?
Yeah, so he's just said to the umpire, please, I need a medic, but their medic's not miracle workers. It doesn't look great.
It was quite early on, just after those ridiculous defensive shots from Chia. Chia played a drop shot, and you could see Negrohu's right leg just went from under him, and he took a moment. He was almost kneeling. I don't know how he managed to play out the rest of the rally.
Adrenaline, I think.
Oh, this is not looking good.
Thank you, Judge.
You could see him kind of shepherding that knee as he moves here. Doesn't want to put his full weight on it. Yeah, he's asking for the tape to come off, I think. It doesn't look like it's doing much anyway.
No.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that was the moment. Amazingly, he didn't actually grimace that much, did he?
No. I suspect it was just the... it went full range. You know, his heel was touching his glutes, which probably hurts a lot if you've got an injured knee. Also looks like he's torn the skin, whether that's today or from a previous day's play. A few concerned faces out there. Let's see what it feels like when he tries to weight bear.
Inside. Encore, Suryo. Indonesia. Indonesia. 13, 15. Play.
Well, the first rally is going to tell us everything, I think.
That's in. Definitely well inside the line. Looked like he wasn't moving too badly, actually, at that point.
Certainly hasn't affected the racket skills.
So Chia now in a bit of a battle here in the second game. Well, that's one way to reassert your authority.
16-14.
Terrific smash.
Serve is over. 15-16. Serve is over. 17-15.
And yet another example of how Chia just increases the tempo a little bit when he felt that Nugroho's getting a bit too close on that scoreboard. And he established a little bit of a cushion.
I still think Suryo's protecting that right knee, watching him step out into that rear corner in that rally. Didn't want to put his full weight on it. Same there. That should have been right leg forward. Yeah, he's hunched over, Suryo. He's just got himself back up.
Yeah, because the natural instinct is to protect it and not, you know, not put full weight on it, not run at top speed. Either way.
Yeah, definitely. That's a right leg lunge all day long, and he's playing off his left. Same there.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be lunging on his opposite leg. He should be lunging forwards on his racket leg, if that makes sense. Yep, same there. Yeah, he's getting slow. It's a matter of time here, because Suryo physically can't keep up in these rallies if Chia wants to make them long. What a save.
Was, especially under the circumstances. He can't get that, though. And just a point away if Nugroho's okay to carry on for another point. But he's still down.
I guarantee Suryo's going to finish this match. He knows he's going to lose it. He wants to finish it. It's the Paralympic final.
Yeah, it's almost like a boxer who knows he's a mile behind on points. He's been knocked down 3 times, but he wants to hear the final bell.
Yeah, you know, you could take his shoes away from him and he's finishing this match.
Thank you.
Even if he has to hobble through it.
It's
a valiant effort, a real brave effort from Suryo Nugroho.
5 gold medal points.
It's lunging on his left leg still.
That's that. Well, Nugroho was brave, but Chia was brilliant. And a smile that says he has defended his Paralympic title in real style. Heart goes out to Nugroho, who clearly had an issue with his leg, but nonetheless, Chia was a worthy winner. Dominant in the first game, and always on top in the second.
Well, class prevailed, didn't it? Chia is an advocate for the sport. He's a legend in Malaysia, a household name. And he's had an incredible qualifying period up to the games and a brilliant week here.
I don't know if I would like to see him go across to Nugroho. I know he wants to celebrate, but it's really brave from the Indonesian. He's clearly in some pain. Meanwhile, the lap of honour started. I actually don't think he's shaking his opponent's hand yet. He may just have forgotten in the emotion of the moment.
Yeah, well, Suryo was down at the back of the court with his coach.
But you'd have quite liked to see him go over and just, you know...
I'm sure he will now.
Yeah, let's make sure he's okay.
Malaysia.
Here we go. Well, he's endeared himself to everyone in the arena, as Sergei Nugroho for sure, as indeed is Chia.
Well, Suryo will be back. I've no doubt that today belongs to Chia. There's a few gifts, I think, for the crowd.
He's going to go over to where the Malaysian fans are congregated. There we go.
That's the one he was wearing, I think.
This is very good PR, isn't it?
Bronze medal match still going on in the background as well. Technical officials are hurrying Chia back onto court to collect his things. There is more badminton to follow, Chia. We do need to get through the other matches. That's a nice moment with his coach. They've worked so hard the last few years, changed his coaching staff post-Tokyo, and it's worked out really well. He's got himself in great shape as well. Terrific effort from Suryo, who was clearly struggling too.
(21-13), 21-15, 41 minutes on court for that men's SU5 gold medal match. Never more than 3 points on the spin for Nugroho at any stage.
Merci d'accueillir l'arbitre de notre prochain match sur le cours numéro 2, Taekwondo, Hong Kong, Chine. Et son juge de service, Roland-Garros, République islamique d'Iran.
Please welcome on court to the umpire officiating Simon Orr from Hong Kong, China, and his service judge, Reza Roshan Obi from the Islamic Republic of Iran.
Well, let's look at some highlights then from that SU5 final. Nonchalant stuff early on, just put down a marker in the first 7 or 8 minutes of the match. In fact, the first game only took 13 minutes. Into the second, which was actually only a couple of minutes longer.
Yeah, that knee was going, wasn't it? 6-4.
Yeah. I think that all the strapping that he had on it, and you can see they had to take it off, but that was the clue that he clearly had a weakness there. And that was the shot that guaranteed the retention of his title.
Merci d'accueillir l'arbitre de notre prochain match sur le cours numéro 1, Liu Yun, République populaire de Chine, et son juge de service, Jörg Huppertz, Allemagne.
Please welcome the umpire officiating on court 1, Liu Yun from People's Republic of China, and her service judge, Jörg Huppertz from Germany.
Et à suivre sur ce cours numéro 1, le match pour la médaille d'or, simple homme SL 4.
On court number 1, men's singles gold medal match, category SL4.
Représentant l'Inde, Suhas Ladinakere.
Time for the SL4 men's final. Here's Suhas Yathiraj, the top seed from India, getting a sporting hand, but that will be nothing to the reception that will greet his opponent momentarily. Luka Mazur, something of a folk hero in these parts, one of the poster boys of this tournament, and they have high hopes he can win a gold for France. Massive banner in the stands. All he's got to do now is deliver. Say all. Not going to be an easy task. There's the top seed. Look at that. It's about 10 hours since we started the schedule here, and some of these fans have just been waiting for this match. This is the highlight. Mazur has won the toss and chosen an end.
Which one of the crowd supporting again, Trevor?
Might be him.
I think so.
So Yathiraj, who's 41 now, on the silver medal in Tokyo, and also the World Championship this year. And he said that it was down to one of his work colleagues, actually, and his wife, that he took up Badminton in the first place, and he's staring straight into the sea of flags and banners and posters and the Allez Luca chant that's been going around the stadium for the last 2 or 3 minutes.
Who chose ends? Did you notice? I was too busy looking at the crowd.
Mazur won the toss and
I
chose
wonder
ends.
if he chose Suhas to look into that crowd.
Maybe. If he did, I think it's quite smart thinking, actually. Not yet dropped a game in this tournament. "15 years older than Mazur, Yathiraj." Fantastic atmosphere. Suhas going to have to deal with it. Lu Yun of China is the chair umpire. And Jörg Herputz of Germany will be the service judge for this one.
A repeat of the Tokyo Paralympics final, where Lucas took gold, Suhas took silver. Freddie Setioan's in the bronze medal match, and he's looking to retain that bronze. Very much going to the form guide this week.
I mean, it's great, obviously, for Mazur to have all this home support, but there is a kind of level of expectation that comes with it, and a little bit of pressure to get the job done on home soil.
I think he loves it.
Oh, I'm sure he thrives on it.
He's got the ego to carry that. He's also got the head-to-head record. I mean, 14 meetings if you include that Paralympic final, and the other 13 in BWF events. 11-3 in favour of Lucas. However, the big one recently was the World Championship semi-final, which Suhas won and then went on to win the event. But they've met twice since then, and Lucas has made a point. He's won in almost single figures.
And on my left, Suhas, lady pattern, Yutilad, India. Lucas, Mazur to serve, level, play.
Here we go then, Mazur in front of his adoring home crowd, looking to win a gold for France. put his business studies at university on hold, did Mazur, to concentrate on this event. He said he's going to pick up again with the studies afterwards.
That's great shot making from Mazur.
He actually comes from a very sporting family. His mum was a professional basketball player. His dad was a French table tennis international. And he's made just the start he would have wanted, just settling down a bit and keep Etheridge at arm's length and wondering where his first point's going to come from. You wouldn't blame Etheridge, experienced as he is, for just being a little unnerved by this whole atmosphere. It's almost like a carnival atmosphere, isn't it?
Absolutely. He can play with nothing to lose. Yes, he's beaten Luca before a few times, but all the expectation is with Mazur. Oh. Perfect start for Mazur and perfect net shot.
Yeah, when they're as close as that, literally try and flick it off the tape, just like that. Brilliant. And this is not doing anything for Etheridge's confidence.
Making a real statement here, Mazur. He's a very resilient character, though, Suhas. He won't be fazed by the crowd or the scoreline, really. Oh, first point for Suhas. With the service fault, I'm sure he'll not mind that.
Yeah, he'll take them any way he can get them. But normal service resumed.
Look at that. The moment this smash hits the floor, Luca to the crowd, wants them up, supporting him as if they aren't already.
Almost like Mazur saying, listen, this is my big day in front of my crowd, in my country, and you are not going to spoil it for me. It's good.
Aside from that service fault, he's been perfect so far.
Yep, no problem with that. Good call. He's so focused, isn't he? I mean, that was an excellent piece of judgment. Almost played it, and then at the last minute, yeah, that's going to go long. I risk an error, let it drop beyond the back line. Well, that's the first kind of genuine point that the Indian has won of his own doing, so to speak. But even after only 5 minutes, I wonder if it might be too late in this first game at least. That is a 9-point mid-session or mid-game interval lead for Mazur.
It would be 11-1, but not for the service fault. What a start.
Not sure what you say to him as a coach. Just kind of keep his feet on the ground, I guess.
Yeah, that's Maxime on the right and Sandrine coaching Luca. Three words, I think. Keep it up. And that's all they need to say.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds.
Well, it wasn't quite perfection from Mazur, but it wasn't far off. So having done a lot of the hard work, just needs to keep his focus now.
11-2.
Keep Etheridge at arm's length, where he's been for the last 6 minutes, and that's all this match has lasted so far.
A little bit too full of confidence there, Mazur. He was moving back, the length was good, and he hits the smash anyway. Left himself a lot of work to do to pick up that block. Good lift. So far, one of the best performances I've seen from Mazur. What impresses me most is the, yes, you get some of this theatre going on between points. It is that carnival atmosphere, but in the rallies, it's like he's at a training hall. He's not phased at all. He's just moving well, playing the right shots, focusing on quality.
Yeah, and we've seen the full array of shots. Hardly an error to speak of.
Oh, brilliant.
Better shot, wasn't it, from the Indian?
4-14.
Gets a bit of luck as well. He's already got a medal today as well, of course, which will be quite satisfying in the mixed doubles with Faustine Noël. It's gone long. Oh, tremendous attacking from Lucas. Suhas did well to get these back.
It's almost like a big cat just lunging at him, shot after shot. And at the moment, Etheridge has got nowhere to go and nowhere to hide.
Le Grand Chat. Is that right in French? The big cat?
Sounds right.
Let's hope so.
You'll get emails.
Oh.
15.
Well, Luca put himself in trouble there. Tried to be deceptive. It was well read by Suhas.
I think you probably earn the right to try a few shots when you're 16-7 ahead. This is going to get punished, though.
8-15.
Very small fist pump from Suhas. Maybe some confidence building. It's Gurav, the coach. Doesn't look all that impressed so far.
I think it's important from Mazur's point of view that he doesn't let Yatheredge make this scoreline look too respectable, assuming he's still going to win the game, because he doesn't want the Indian going into the second game with any momentum at all.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. Important to close out this game.
No room for sentiment. When you've got your proverbial foot on your opponent's throat, you keep it there.
I can tell you one thing, that's not Lucas' style. He is relentless.
That's gone long, and he's not happy, Yatheredge.
18-9.
That bronze medal SU5 men's singles, by the way, is still going on.
That's a terrific touch. It really is. Not really very much that Yatheredge could do about that. Just a little touch off the tape as well.
I thought it was a good shot, but terrific defence. He's a big man, Luca. And at full stretch.
So after only 13 minutes, 13 one-sided minutes, a whole raft of game points for the Frenchman.
He's gone wide.
Yep, and he only needed the one. Well, that was seriously impressive. You can hear what the crowd think of it. You know Luca likes it. And as they say, this will be a good match to win from here for Suhas Yatheredge. 1-0, Mazur in front.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Back on court. Second game. Level. Play.
So, underway in game 2.
Service over.
Turned away in disgust there, Mazur, when the line judge outstretched his arms as he knew he'd gone long. Right through. So that's Eiffel with that shot.
I was just thinking to myself during the interval, as if Suhas didn't have enough to combat here today with the man that's pretty much dominated SL4 for years now, and this venue with this crowd, and then losing the opening game to single figures. You know, it doesn't really get much tougher, does it?
When he retrieved the shuttle, then he walked back with a kind of serious gait, didn't he? I think he wants to show this crowd exactly how good he is. He's better than the player who we saw in that first game, albeit that Mazur was brilliant.
Look at that. 1/2 chance. On the back foot, still smashes through Suhas. Talk about rising to the occasion.
Well, the crowd loving Mazur's defence just as much as when he's an attacking threat. He's on the back foot there and then turned it round and was able to affect the winner. And that is a deflating point for Yathiraj.
Looks up at the lights, I think, Suhas. He's so focused, Luca. You can see it, just tracking the shuttle really nicely. Landed in. Impressive shot quality from Suhas. Maxime likes the return of serve. It's all going his way. He will not be stopped today.
Yeah, and you can just tell the passion's oozing out of him. Clenched fist almost every point that he wins. That's another loose one from Miyake Raj. And he still wants more from the crowd. Get the volume up, Mesdames et Messieurs. And they are very happy to oblige. That is inside the line.
Oh, it's close.
It was an inquiring look to the line judge, wasn't it? But I think he got the call right, and that was just inside the line. Wrong-footed him. I would have guessed he was going down the line there as well. That's what Icaraj did. Instead of that, went across him and he had his weight all on the other side.
Yeah, it was a gamble, wasn't it? Sign of confidence. Trying to go for it again.
Just looking around the arena, and it's just great to see virtually every seat filled on a Monday.
Yeah, it's incredible. I think you mentioned it earlier, 8,000 capacity.
That's right.
For a para tournament. All right, the Paralympic Games, but it's still para badminton.
That'll work, and that'll be 11-6 at the mid-game interval. And he's 3/4 of the way there. And he just has that look about him, Mazur, that says, I will not be stopped.
It's in the form of his life right now.
So potentially, maybe 10 minutes or so away. Mazur from retaining his Paralympic title.
Brilliant touch with that net shot. The crowd wanted a longer rally so they could finish that Mexican wave. That was the shame of it. It's gone long a few times. Still wants more from the crowd as well.
It's almost machine-like efficiency from Mazur. It's been that way right from the first point.
It's brilliant atmosphere in here today.
I just had one eye on Mazur there, the Atheraj, and not concentrating enough on the shuttle itself. Either way, they'll be disappointed with it.
I want to see a bit more aggression from Yastaraj. I know it's hard in this place, in this arena, on this day. But he's got to have some belief. It's just too passive.
And there is zero chance of Mazur letting up until he gets across the line, and he's only 4 points away from doing that now.
Where do we get those big heads from, Trevor?
I have no idea. Probably computer blow-up of some kind, is it? They're good, though. They've actually had one for pretty much every single one of the French players.
What defense as well. It's not all about his attack. Just no stopping him today. The Mazur train is on track. That's a lovely shot.
Just long. Yeah.
Suhaus nowhere near it, though.
He'd given it up, hadn't he? One of the few ripostes that Etheridge has managed to find him this match. We've only been going just over half an hour.
It's a bit short. Yes. There's the aggression I was looking for.
Just trying to keep Mazur honest here. He wins the next couple of points. A little bit of pressure, you never know. Sometimes the last couple of hurdles are the hardest to clear. One point at a time, and he's getting near the finish line.
Oh, good block from Mazur.
It's long, and here are medal points, gold medal points for Luca Mazur to defend his Paralympic title.
He's just been brilliant today, Mazur. It's going long.
He was asked to go and deliver a French lesson, and he has passed with honours. Phenomenal display. He did not give Suhas Yatiraj a chance. One-sided from start to finish. The Indian was on the end of a barrage of winners, and a crowd that wouldn't hear of Mazur being defeated. Never ever looked like it was going to happen.
Well, how much pressure was there to deliver on the biggest stage of all in front of 8,000 of your own fans? And he walked out as if he owned the place. Well, Mazur on camera, not sure what that was in his hand. Well, defending that Paralympic title. What's he got here?
Well, he played a corker of a match, but I don't know exactly where they're from.
Well, he can't tell me he started celebrating with the champagne before the match got started. That would be a little bit too...
Maybe it was from 3 years ago. Maybe he kept the celebratory corks from 3 years ago. Who knows? Either way, he can open a couple more bottles later. No one's going to begrudge him that.
Absolutely.
There was a swagger about him when he walked onto the court, and there's even more of one now.
Fully deserved win. Triumphant. I wonder if even he can believe how good he was today. Well, I'm sure we'll get to hear what the significance of the corks is later on.
So 21-9, 21-13, 34 minutes was all it took. "27 points with service, 15 against the serve." That's how well Mazur protected his own serve in that match. Let's have a look at some highlights then from that phenomenal display by Luca Mazur. He set down a marker by winning the first 7 points of the match. And that must have seriously unnerved Yathiraj, experienced as he is. It was touch, it was power, supreme confidence in his own ability.
And right out of the gate, wasn't it? 11-2 up, and that was with a service fault.
A rare moment of joy for the Indian, but it didn't last. This is the final point of the match. Going to be a riot when he gets on the podium later, isn't it? The roof's going to come off this arena.
I don't think he'll ever have to buy a drink in Paris again.
No. Please do.
deuxième, après, par moment, il passe par derrière. C'est pour ça, je vais passer par derrière. Je me disais, c'était peut-être mieux pour le crâne.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du simple femme WH2.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's singles WH2.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
So we are about to have the victory ceremony for the women's singles WH2, which produced some tremendous action earlier on today.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Paul-Éric Oyer, président de la Badminton World Federation,
Badminton World Federation President,
accompagné par
accompanied by
Monsieur Paul Curso, vice-président pour le para-badminton à la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation Vice President for Para-Badminton.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant la Suisse,
Bronze medalist representing Switzerland, Ilaria.
So Ilaria Ingley, with a huge reception from the crowd here in Paris, will collect her bronze medal now. Big achievement for a Swiss athlete to win a Paralympic medal in badminton.
A real star for the future as well, Ilaria. Tremendous at the European Para Games last year. And comfortably won that bronze medal match as well, 13 and 14 in straight games.
médaillé d'argent, représentant la République populaire de Chine,
Silver medalist representing People's Republic of China, Li Hongyan.
The 26-year-old will come forward to get her silver medal. World champion way back in 2017 as a teenager. She won the bronze at the World Championships earlier this year. It's an all-Chinese final, incidentally.
médaillée d'or et championne paralympique, représentant la République populaire de Chine,
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing People's Republic of China, Liu Yutong.
Well, Liu Yutong is a serious superstar. She's only 20. She has successfully defended her Paralympic title, the one that she won in Tokyo as a 16-year-old. And you kind of wonder how many Paralympic gold medals she might end up with.
We saw her winning titles at the age of 12. It was incredible at the time, and to see her continue that has been truly outstanding.
Won the world title earlier this year in Thailand. Right on top of the world in this category, Liu Yutong.
She's such a humble character too. Great for the sport.
Veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la République populaire de Chine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of People's Republic of China.
messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
So 2 Chinese and a Swiss. 3 very happy women on that podium. And I can tell you that the crowd have been absolutely loving the wheelchair stuff in this Paralympics. They really have. And a full house over the weekend and excellent attendance tonight as well.
Toutes nos excuses pour les difficultés techniques que nous sommes en train de résoudre. La cérémonie de vainqueur va débuter dans quelques instants.
Ladies and gentlemen, we apologise for the delay with the ceremonies. We will commence shortly.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du simple homme SL4.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's singles SL4.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
This is the victory ceremony for the men's singles SL4. And you can probably hear from the reaction of the crowd that Luca Mazur is in the house. Crowd absolutely loved his performance earlier in the gold medal match. Biggest cheer, I suspect, still to come.
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Étienne Thomois, directeur général du comité d'organisation des Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
CEO of the Paris 2024 Organising Committee for the Olympic and Paralympic Games. Accompanied by
Monsieur Joachim Ronsin, directeur du design Paris 2024.
Paris 2024 Design Director.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant l'Indonésie.
Bronze medalist representing Indonesia, Freddie Setiawan.
Freddie Setiawan, who beat Sukan Kadam in straight games, 21-17, 21-18. Very, very popular Indonesian player, picking up his bronze medal.
Médaillé d'argent, représentant l'Inde.
Silver medalist representing India, Suhasina Kerry Yadiraj.
So it is a second successive silver medal for Suhas Yathiraj, beaten by Mazur in Tokyo 3 years ago, and the same fate befell him earlier on today. Not been a bad year though. He won the World Championship in February.
Médaillé d'or et champion paralympique.
Wait for the roar.
La France.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing France.
Lucas Mazur.
Probably the biggest cheer of the week. A 26-year-old who put his academic studies on hold to prepare for this event. And it's paid off big time. And it took him 34 minutes to see off Yathiraj 21-9, 21-13. And now he is a double Paralympic gold medalist.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la France.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Stand by then for the Marseillaise.
able for the anthem of France.
What a proud moment for Luka Mazur. They've really taken him to their hearts, this crowd, over the last few days, and he certainly hasn't disappointed.
Sorry, mate.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du simple homme WH1.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's singles WH1.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
Well, this is the WH1 men's singles podium.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Étienne Taubois, directeur général du comité d'organisation des Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
CEO of the Paris 2024 Organising Committee for the Olympic and Paralympic Games.
Accompagné par
Accompanied by
Monsieur Joachim Roncin, directeur du design Paris 2024.
Paris 2024 Design Director.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant l'Allemagne,
Bronze medalist representing Germany, Thomas van Schneider.
What an incredible moment for Germany's Thomas van Schneider. Became the oldest world champion a couple of years ago in para-badminton, and now in his early to mid-60s he's claimed a Paralympic medal. An incredible feat and a terrific bronze medal match, 26-24 the opening game, and that was after an epic knockout match yesterday which lasted an hour and 40 minutes. 21-11 the second game today to claim bronze.
Silver medalist representing Republic of Korea, Choi Jung-man.
Republic of Korea's Choi Jung-man takes a silver medal.
Médaillé d'or et champion paralympique représentant la République populaire de Chine,
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing People's Republic of China, Chiu Zimao.
Republic of China's Xu Zimao, the Paris and reigning Tokyo Paralympic gold medalist in men's singles WH1. Two golds at two games and 22 years of age.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la République populaire de Chine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of People's Republic of China.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
The pictures that will be doing the rounds over the next few days. The men's singles WH1.
Mesdames et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du simple homme SU5.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's singles SU5.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
This is the victory ceremony for the men's singles SU5. And a very popular winner who we'll see on the top of the podium shortly. It's actually an epic battle in the bronze medal match as well.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
l'honorable ministre Anna Yeotseowaswan, ministre de la Jeunesse et des Sports de Malaisie,
Minister of Youth and Sport of Malaysia,
accompagné par
accompanied by
M. Paul-Éric Oyer, président de la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation President.
Médaillé de bronze représentant l'Indonésie,
Bronze medalist representing Indonesia, Deva Anarasti.
Came through 21-12 in the third game against Mohamed Anwar, having lost the opening game as well. Took the silver in Tokyo, bronze this time around.
médaillé d'argent représentant l'Indonésie,
Silver medalist representing Indonesia, Suryo Negoro.
Just never managed to get a blow in the gold medal match. The 29-year-old. Still ranked world number one, however. Hopefully he's okay. He had that nasty looking injury to his leg, but let's all hope it's not too serious.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Malaysia, Chiliak Hao.
The reigning Olympic champion defends his title. He is a true legend of para badminton, 8-time champion of the world. And it took him just 41 minutes to secure the victory here by a score of 21-13, 21-15.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la Malaisie.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Malaysia.
Always a very popular man wherever he plays in the world. And just another medal for his ever-burgeoning connection. So congratulations to all three of those gentlemen. More silverware to put into their respective cabinets.
et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs des simples femmes SU5.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's singles SU5.
Well, here comes the victory ceremony for the women's singles in SU5.
Please welcome the medalists.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Paul-Éric Ollier, président de la Badminton World Federation,
Badminton World Federation President,
accompagné par
accompanied by
Madame Fatama Lisbakrakoul, vice-présidente de la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation Deputy President.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant l'Inde,
Bronze medalist representing India, Manisha Ramadas.
Well, in Tokyo at the Paralympics, it was Japan that had silver and bronze in this event. This year, India claimed the same achievement. Manisha Ramadas picking up the bronze medal. Superb today in the bronze medal match-up against Denmark's Katrine Rosengren. She came through 21-12, 21-8.
médaillé d'argent, représentant l'Inde,
Silver medalist representing India, Tulosamati Murugan.
Tulosamati Murugan taking the silver. A star for the future, no doubt. She didn't do a lot wrong in the final. She just couldn't keep up with the eventual champion. Fantastic performance for Murugan.
médaillée d'or et championne paralympique, représentant la République populaire de Chine,
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing People's Republic of China, Yang Chui Chao.
And she defends her Paralympic title from 3 years ago from the Republic of China. Yang Shuxia is the Paris 2024 SU5 women's singles gold medalist.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la République populaire de Chine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of People's Republic of China.
et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Paralympic medalists.
Well, there's the standard photo op. Podium picture with the Republic of China's Yang Shixie standing center stage.
Mesdames et messieurs, les 3 prochains matchs pour numéro 1, 2 et 3 sont à suivre dans 10 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next 3 matches will start in 10 minutes.
dans quelques instants, 3 matchs à suivre pour des médailles d'or et médailles de bronze dans les simples dames et simples hommes.
Ladies and gentlemen, the next lot of matches will begin shortly.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci d'accueillir l'arbitre, le juge de service et les juges de ligne pour les matchs à venir.
Please welcome the umpires, service judges and line judges for the upcoming matches.
L'arbitre officiant sur le cours numéro 2, Iris Metzpalou. Son juge de service, Fadil Sayed de Maurice.
The umpire officiating on court 1 is Umaru Lailia from Indonesia and her service judge, Fadil Sayed from Mauritius.
Et enfin, l'arbitre officiant sur le cours numéro 3, Trish Gubb, Nouvelle-Zélande, et son juge de service, Goran Jelizijevic, Serbie.
The umpire officiating on court 3 is Trish Gubb from New Zealand and her service judge, Goran Jelizijevic from Serbia.
Sur le cours numéro 1 à suivre, match pour la médaille d'or, simple homme, catégorie SH6.
On court number 1, women's singles gold medal match at category SH6.
Représentant la République populaire de Chine, Lin Chuao.
This is the SH6 women's final, an all-Chinese affair with Lin Chengbo just coming onto court.
Face à elle, représentant la République populaire de Chine, Li Fengmei.
And her opponent,
Representing
Li Fengmei.
China, Li Fengmei.
This could be good. Obviously they know an awful lot about each other, but two very entertaining players could give us a spectacular gold medal match here. Let's try and listen in on the coin toss.
You choose color, white or pink? Pink. You decide, serve or receive? Serve. You receive.
On court number 3, women's singles bronze medal match, category SH6.
So, Li Fengmei, world rank number 3, world champion earlier this year, in both singles and doubles actually. Look at Lin Chengbo, who lost in the final to the woman she's playing tonight in those World Championships. Lin's the younger sister of Lin Na Li. Just a couple of years between them age-wise. Lin is 29, Li is a couple of years older. Li's husband is also an elite para player, and she says her hero is Lin Dan. We have too many better role models than that. Should be interesting, this, Bobby, because I mentioned obviously they know each other very, very well, but the old pals that kind of goes out the window, doesn't it, on an occasion like this when you're fighting for a Paralympic gold medal?
Yeah, it absolutely does. They actually won the women's doubles together at the World Championship, so they're partners on a doubles court. And I'm not sure that's a good thing or a bad thing for something like this. You know, the biggest stage of all, Paralympic final, and you're playing singles against one of your pals. You know, you've got to be ruthless here, surely.
Well, I think that's the intention from both. They'll be friends again in an hour's time, or however long this takes.
Well, it could well take an hour, actually, Trevor. The last time they met, that final at the World Championships, 25-23 in the third, 66 minutes. It was Li Fengmei that came out on top, and actually she's done that 5 times out of 6 when they've met on a singles court.
away.
Trains for about 25 hours a week. Lee, married with a son.
Ladies and gentlemen, on our right, Li Fengmei, People's Republic of China. And on the left, Lin Chongpao, People's Republic of China. Li Fengmei to serve, love all, play.
So Li Fengmei getting us underway. This women's SH6 final.
We saw how confident Lucas Mazur was earlier, coming out to play singles after already taking a medal in mixed doubles. Well, Li Fengmei took gold earlier in the mix. I wonder whether that will springboard her into a really positive state of mind. Terrific cross smash. It's a big stage, this. There's plenty of space around the court, loads of space between fans and you as a player, and with no coach sat in the corner, it must feel quite lonely.
I think it'll feel even lonelier if you're behind, won't it? But every indication, you were saying earlier, that this could very well be a tight encounter between these two.
3-2.
Already both women have utilised the space on the court that you were talking about. Don't expect to see too many 35, 40 shot rallies here.
Yeah, well played.
Beautifully steered into the corner of the court by Lee. Nice touch too.
She's got a little bit more power, Li Fengmei, and if she can find the rear corner effectively, it opens up so much space. In the last two rallies, she's done exactly that, just open up a big space, and it's a comfortable winner.
Service over, 5-4.
Yeah, and just starting to take shape as a contest, this. Very attacking, Li Fengmei. A few winners, a few errors. Played that shot 2 or 3 times already, and to telling effect.
As soon as she gets Lin into the back dram lines, feels to me like the rally's as good as over. Oh, it's in.
Yeah, I think comfortably.
Service over. 6-all.
I think Lee could have played this. Yeah.
That's wonderful placement.
Service over. 7-6.
Never easy to play that shot from so far back on the court.
It's a good shot from Lynn in that rally, but Lee, she's so strong, powerful.
6. Return the Chateau.
Easy leave.
Service over. 7-9. Play.
It's a good rally.
Well, she got there, Lynn. Maybe should have done better with that, actually.
7.
Because she read the intent. Certainly there quickly enough. So, a handy 4-point lead
In the ball.
for Li Fengmei at the mid-game break.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Eleven, 7. Play.
Yeah, that punch clear has been effective
7.
so many times. It's opened up the court so well. Even if that had gone over, she was there early.
That's lovely again. And starting to make life very uncomfortable for Lin Xingpo. Almost playing exclusively into the corners of the court. And again.
That's well played. Battling hard, Lynn, Lee. Lynn, which one? Lynn.
13.
Just check, Lee's in the red.
Forgot who was serving then.
Play.
That's a good pickup.
Out.
Unsighted.
13.
I think the umpire called it out. Line judge unsighted yet.
I think it may just have missed the back line. That was the right call.
Service over. 14-10.
Perfect serve.
15-10.
Yeah, I think she's actually serving consistently well so far. We could see what the plan was.
16.
Drag her in, push her back, but too much on it.
It's another good rally for Feng Mei. Like you said, just the full width of the court, using the corners. Brilliant.
19-10.
Just long, but still in a commanding position here, and it hasn't taken long either. It's only, where are we, 13 minutes to this point.
Oh, brilliant shot. All or nothing.
19.
It's arguably the best shot she's played in the match so far. Fantastic to find that angle. Very quickly into a net for the kill. And here are 8 game points for Li Fengmei.
12.
Nothing left to lose.
13-20.
May as well go for a smash winner.
Probably just a stab execution for Lin. And there you have it. That was authoritative. And that was impressive from Li Fengmei. Wasting no time. Just a quarter of an hour on court. And takes the first game convincingly by 21 points to 14.
She's bossing this so far. Seems well in control.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Second game, love all, play.
Well, picking up exactly where she left off.
1 love.
Just whipped that cross-drive defence.
Service over, 1 all. Two, 1. Three, 1.
She doesn't need to go for the outrageous winners, Li Fengmei. The longer the rally goes on, the more she looks in control. I think it's Lin that has to perhaps take more chances. There you go, this is a fine example.
Terrific rally.
With every shot, Lin's getting later and later and later.
2, 3. Return the shuttle. Three, all. Spray? Do you want spray? Do you want to come over?
I think she just wants to make some kind of an adjustment to that strapping on her
Yeah.
right knee.
Okay now? Play on. 3 all.
It's a wild one.
4, 3.
It's better from Lin. One good shot from Li Fengmei and she tends to just get back in the rally. There it is. That was the one. She's been doing it all week in mixed doubles too.
3.
I think you've got her under pressure. Somehow she just finds the strength to put in one good shot and neutralize the whole rally. Lin's finding it tough, breathing really heavily. Quick points here for Li. I can see her serving quickly.
Yeah, it's admirable the way she likes to get on with it. Doesn't waste any time at all getting the shuttle into play.
I think she senses she's got her opponent on the ropes.
Dropped in as well. Slightly stern look from Lin Shambo to the line judge, but no overall. I think it was good.
Yeah. Inside the back line. That's going wide. The drift took that.
Service over. 8-4.
She's a tough competitor, this woman.
Yeah.
Good shot.
Service over. 5-8.
It's not that often in the rallies Lin Shambo's got that kind of time underneath the shuttle waiting. When she has to take advantage. She's not going to get many opportunities. Oh, brilliant. It's gone long.
6-8.
She read that really well, just couldn't control the length.
Service over. 9-6.
Just beyond the back line
7-9.
from Lee. Well, it's a great rally, but as you say, the longer the point goes on, the more you kind of lean towards Lee winning the exchange. She's moving Lin all over the place. That said, that was a half chance for the woman in white.
Back on court. Players back on court. 10-7. Play.
Well, that's great defence, and then got the error she was looking for when Lin went long. Long by a big margin.
11-7 again.
And that's a pretty fair reflection, I think, of what we've seen in this second game.
Somebody's put antifreeze in her water bottle.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Court 1, 20 seconds. Players on board. 11-7. Play.
She's just dismantling Lin.
I was going to say, I think Lin's going to sleep well tonight, the amount of running she's been forced to do here.
It's just every shot she's a foot further behind.
I mean, that point was almost like she was doing about 20 shuttle runs, those little 5-6 yard runs that so many sports use as part of their training regime.
Oh, what a pickup.
And that's gone wide.
I didn't think Li Fengmei was going to get anywhere near that shot.
13-7.
Ah, beautiful.
14-7.
Yeah, classy touch. You can see why she won 2 gold medals in the doubles at the World Championships. Lin Chengbo is exhausted.
Not surprised.
Play.
It's a winner.
Service over. 8-14.
Just missed the sideline with that.
14.
That was going out, wasn't it?
I think so. I think she thought about leaving it. Doesn't matter now.
Service over. 15-10. Shuangpeng.
Look at that reaction from Li Fengmei.
Well reached.
Oh.
The way she opens up the core is magnificent, isn't it?
You feel for Lin Chengbo because there's not much more she can do. She's giving her absolute best here. Unless she can pull out some kind of worldy shot from nowhere.
It's broken the feather. Ching.
Well, they've been playing for half an hour, but for Lin Chengbo, it must feel like about 2.5 hours.
Toweling.
Not had a moment's peace since the first point. Not surprised she needs a towel.
Okay, on court. Service over. 11-16.
Hard-fought rallies. It would be tremendous if Lin finds a way into this match somehow, takes us to a decider. can't see it happening from here, but I feel like she deserves it.
11.
Yeah.
Representing Hong Kong, China,
One of the very few net exchanges where Lynn's come out on top. It's a wonderful angle. Never shot that. Just giving herself a glimmer here.
It's a lovely slice. And I think Lee was 6 or 7 points clear not too long ago.
Oh, that was a bad decision. That was well inside the line.
Service over, 18-14. Shangba, return to Chateau.
Brilliant. What a shot.
Service over, 15-18.
Just gives that extra bit of pronation, a bit of power in the wrist at the last second.
Well, that should pretty much guarantee her the gold now. 19-15 up. And how many of those kind of shots have we seen her play? Obviously a little easier that she's mid-court, but nonetheless.
Yeah, that smash came out of nowhere, didn't it?
And that wild effort brings up 5 gold medal points for Li Fengmei.
Match point, 15.
Oh, just caught the net.
Very fine margins sometimes in para badminton.
Service over, 16-20. Thank you.
Oh,
17.
thought that had crept over for a second.
Yeah. So 2 gold medal points saved, 3 more for Lin to save, and she won't get the chance. The service error gives the gold medal to Li Fengmei.
21-14, 21-17.
And no one can say she doesn't deserve it. It was an excellent performance throughout. She really did at times give Lin Shambo the runaround. And the world champion now adds the Paralympic title to her very impressive CV.
SH6 females weren't in the last games. Li Fengmei's turned up and won both gold medals. It's amazing. At 31 years of age as well, she may well go and do it again in LA in 4 years. Really hard fought. Maximum effort.
Find an easier way to win it than that. She didn't care.
And I think Lynn was just staring, watching it in disbelief.
Thinking, what have I done?
Yeah. Wasn't the big hug I expected for your women's doubles partner.
No, no. So 21-14, 21-17. 36 minutes the match time. Thought it might be longer than that, actually.
They teased us with that World Championship final.
Yeah. Never more than 3 straight points in either game. Ling Shambo, she never really got any kind of a rhythm going. Confirmation that the Indian, Nitya Samati Sivan, has won the bronze medal, the top seed, beating Rina Marlina this evening. So she will be on the podium along with the 2 Chinese. And we're going to show you a few highlights. Any number of winners early on for Li Fengmei's, working her opponent all over the court, one corner to the other, making life so difficult. And she rather ran away with the first game into the second, established an early lead, and in truth never really looked like relinquishing it at any stage. Great touch as well from Lee. That was the moment she secured the goal.
De ce tournoi de Parabadminton, le match pour la médaille d'or, simple homme, catégorie SH 6.
On court number 1, men's singles gold medal match, category SH6.
Représentant la Grande-Bretagne, Kristen Coombs.
This is the men's SH6 singles final. It's the last match on our show court today. And Kristen Coombs has just entered stage right. The world ranked number 6 British player, but this is the man who's going to get most of the audience support here. Charles Noakes, 27 years of age, and getting the hero treatment. We knew he would. Kristen Coombs has to go into the lion's den here.
I will assign right to you. I'll take it to you. Have a look. serve. This side, thank you. Good match.
Well, this should be a fitting climax, I think, to our Para-Badminton coverage. Coombs, as mentioned, world rank number 6. He won the bronze in Tokyo. He already knows he's going to go one better here, at least. Began playing at 15. He's 33 now, Kristen. Actually was in the GB Para table tennis team previously. Lost to Chuman Kai, then beat him in the semi-final. So that was a phenomenal display. It's a big underdog for that match. Noakes won a World Championship bronze medal this year in Thailand. He got a European Championship silver last year. I mentioned that Coombs was involved with table tennis. Noakes was actually involved with judo for quite a while. I think they've both found the right calling here, though, Bobby. And this is a fascinating match.
Yeah, it really is, for so many reasons, and for me personally as well. I mean, best man at his wedding. We lived together when we both moved up to Sheffield together to train for this very reason. Obviously, I'm great friends with Coombs, but Charles Noakes is a wonderful bloke and wonderful player. They've got an incredible head-to-head record. It's pretty even. Coombs won their last meeting at the Four Nations. Charles, on a singles court, had beaten him 4 or 5 times before that. There's a lot of emotions going on. I think I wish I could be down there in the crowd and just watch, and watch from the heart rather than have to tell it, you know, from the head, so to speak.
Okay, well, I'll provide the neutrality, and we just hope we get as entertaining a match as most expect it to be.
They're both going to enjoy it, I know that much. I can't see any signs of nerves with any of them. Coombs' shoulders are back, he's smiling, he's looking at the crowd. He can't wait, look at him. He cannot wait to go.
He's a bundle of energy, isn't he?
And Noakes is the same, playing in front of this massive crowd. This partisan Parisian crowd. What an occasion for both of these guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Tristan Coombs, great.
Can't make himself heard, the umpire. Peter Mazaros, by the way, of Switzerland's in the chair, in case you were wondering. Good start from Coombs. I actually think he'll look at this as he'll be relishing the challenge of trying to quieten down this crowd.
Do you know what? Over the years, Coombs has played important matches with a huge weight on his shoulder, weight of expectation from himself, from his friends and family, from the coaches and team around him. He lost in the quarterfinals at the World Championships back in, I think it was 2019. Or might have been the one after. No, it was 2019 in Basel. And it almost ruined his chances of qualifying for Tokyo. He was so close. Jack Shepherd got above him in the rankings. He had to go through a bipartite application to get there. Managed to get in the end, and then won a bronze. But that quarter-final almost ruined his entire training program. We've seen him do it again a few times since. The semi-final of the European Para Games last year, he fell apart and lost 10-6, and he was one of the top picks for, you know, that final and potentially gold. I think it's the opposite here today. The fact that he's in that final with a gold or silver medal means he can just relax and enjoy this. he's got a free shot at a gold medal. I think that's massively important. It might be that he doesn't go to the next cycle in the LA Games, and this is his last hurrah, and why not play with freedom?
It's a free point for the Brit.
Service over. 4-2.
Hasn't quite found his range yet, Noakes, has he?
No, he looks a little bit more nervous than he has done in previous matches this week. But similarly, I'm not sure Charles Noakes realises just how good he is. He's lost tons of matches to all of the top 5 or 6. Even 18 months ago, he's improved that much, that quickly, that I think he's equally just pleased to be here. I'm surprised at the nervous start from Noakes.
You can see he was annoyed with himself because he missed that.
3-6.
But he looks confident. Never lacked self-belief. At least not outwardly. Just missed it, yeah.
I thought he'd found the line for a second.
That was beautifully placed, and he actually worked Coombs around the court, created the opening. Best point he's played so far.
Yeah, by a long way. It was an even battle throughout most of the rally. Neither man was really on top. Brilliant shot from Noakes. See all the Charles Noakes t-shirts in the crowd right in front of us, that section with all the blue shirts. Tons of support, as you'd expect. It's gone long.
Service over. 7-5.
James Boxall and Richard Morris. Richard Morris and Kristen Coombs actually go to the same barbers.
So do you, don't you?
Yeah, sadly. Oh, superb.
Well, it was a smile of semi-admiration, actually, from Coombs. He knows how difficult that shot was to execute. Nothing you can do about that.
No. Clever shot as well. Coombs was too far on the right-hand side of that court and too far back, so the amount of space he gave Noakes made the shot look even better. That one, not so good.
When you see that the two English coaches, Bobby, and they're kind of non-stop shouting out stuff to Coombs, and
yeah,
you've
they're
been
really
in a position,
annoying, them two. They really, really are.
You've been in a position with coaches there. I mean, how much can you absorb in the moment?
I think it just depends on the personality of you as a player and the coaches, and how well you've worked together over the years to get that balance right. And I can tell you, just watch this rally pan out.
Yeah, it's fantastic. That's going to go wide.
And I can tell you there's a lot that goes on to who communicates, when they communicate, how they do it, in what manner, who leads the communication with the player, and who's the almost assistant coach for that match. That really is like a sense check. One of them will do all the talking, and in this case it looks like James Boxall. We can't see it on screen right now. And Richard's there really just to kind of make sure that what Boxey's saying is right and pick up his own things and tell that to Boxey, and Boxey will communicate it.
Oh, what a get. And again. Well, he earned that point through sheer grit. OK, it was a mistake from Noakes at the end, but the effort was off the scale from Tristan Coombs.
I think Coombs just cheered into that stand where all of Noakes' fans and Fremley are, and I don't think they appreciated it much. I think they were giving him a few boos for this.
See, he won't mind that, will he?
Like you said, he might. That might be his job, is to try and quieten down this crowd.
All friends, aren't they? Always, Great Britain and France.
Always.
There is an absolutely crackling atmosphere inside the arena here. And Coombs has done really well to just slightly take Noakes out of his comfort zone here.
That was just wide, I think.
It was, but it was millimetres. Love to get in. Coombs with a 3-point lead. Mid-game break in a moment.
Good net shot. Good recovery from Noakes.
Oh, clever. Very clever. Well, we always thought this would be a really watchable contest, and so far it certainly hasn't disappointed.
Even the French coach is enjoying it, I think.
That is just as good from Coombs as what Noakes produced on the previous point.
He's been playing the middle quite a lot, both to the service line and to the rear court, Coombs, which cuts down Charles's angles, his options. And I think that's been a clear tactic, because there have been so many shots down the middle of the court until he really opens it up and then finds that cross-court drop shot. What a crowd.
Court 1, 20 seconds. Thank you, coach. Thank you, coach. Nine. Play.
France won a couple of medals in Tokyo, including a gold. Great Britain still chasing the first Paralympic gold medal. Coombs would love to be the man to provide it.
Yeah, both of those French medals were Lucas Mazur, and that silver in mix with Faustine. Oh, what a get.
He won't get to that. Well, it's a superb touch winner from the Frenchman, but Coombs will run his hind legs off for his country in this match, that's for sure. And that was all the evidence you'd ever need. Not surprised, he just needs a moment here. Just as tight and tense as we thought it would be. It looks like he's got an issue with something. I don't think it's overly serious.
He often comes away with grazes on his knuckles and his knees, because it's not uncommon to see him diving around. Big smile on Coombs' face. He knew he was nowhere near that, but just to stay in the rally that long. Well played, Charles Noakes. Badminton England CEO is in the crowd just there.
He's a busy man, Coombs, isn't he? He likes his golf. He's had TV credits as an actor in Game of Thrones.
He's got good taste as well. He's a massive Plymouth Argyle fan.
I knew you'd get that in.
Wise, wise man.
Well, he's in a real battle here. Just as tight and tense and competitive as we expected it to be.
Good quality from Noakes. I think Coombs was just a bit ambitious.
It's an excellent lift.
Yeah, well played. Just a small hold on the backhand side and then flicked it over his head. There. Something he's worked on so hard and for so long, those racket skills.
No. And that was a big opportunity too. Because Noakes was in no man's land there.
That's that same shot, but on the forehand side. Sold Noakes completely up the river.
Oh, beautiful one-footing shot.
Yeah, brilliant shot.
Coombs going one way, Chateau went the other.
He's a pretty cool customer, Noakes.
In front for the first time in this first game, the Frenchman. Tactically so astute, got in really quickly to the net, made it an easy kill, but it was the previous shot that set it up.
Yeah. Yeah, somehow Coombs had to turn that cross. A difficult skill and even harder work than he's already putting in.
And they're bouncing now, look.
Oh, he's found it. Oh, I thought he had.
Well, it was signalled out by the line judge.
That.
Ooh, not sure about that.
Yeah. I think that clipped the line. Unlucky for Coombs. Well, there's Karma, straight back.
It's going to go wide, yeah. So Coombs with a little mini fight back here. So I'm not done with in this opening game.
there.
And he's on terms. It's one of the few loose shots that Noakes has played, actually, to set up the Englishman on that point.
And the point previous, it was almost an air shot. It just went through his racket. So maybe a little bit nervous now, getting to the business end of this opening game.
Late decision to play that from Noakes. Did he get it? Yes, he did.
Yes, he did. It was a good decision for Noakes to play it, but it was late, and he did it twice in a row. He's just, his head's gone a little bit, Charles Noakes. Coombs, on the other hand.
That was the 5-second fist pump from the Brit. He's a master at that. It drops shots you to distraction.
Well, I talked about it earlier in the half-court singles. That first drop shot, and Coombs played a really soft net, and your opponent has the chance to come in and spin the shuttle. If he'd have just pushed that to service line, Charles doesn't have anywhere to go. It just neutralises the attack. Hasn't been many poor decisions from Coombs, and I know it's a very minor one.
I don't think Christian Coombs wants to get involved in those little net exchanges. Really don't.
Charles is too quick. That's a good shot. Brilliant.
It's blow and counter blow at the moment, isn't it? Fantastic to watch. Looks like it's going on the wire, this opening game.
Noakes on the back foot.
Oh, put it wide. Oh, he might live to regret that. That was a big, big chance.
That was adrenaline, wasn't it? He ran in, he thought he had the chance so quickly, so early. Gritty from Noakes, because I thought his head was starting to drop a few moments ago.
Sure that Coombs did that much wrong there, to be honest. He was trying to keep his opponent pinned into that corner and then just turned round by Noakes in blink of an eye.
Yeah, fine margins. Noakes was able to get on top of one shot and play with power, and he's so fast moving forwards.
Certainly Coombs can't say that he hasn't had chances. Last 3 or 4 points. He's been right in the rally, but now 3 game points down.
Noakes raising his arms as well to get the crowd even more excited.
Well picked up. That's going to go wide, though. Would have been a near miracle shot if he'd made that.
That would have been special, yeah. Oh. Technique doesn't matter when you just have to get it over the net.
Oh, now there's tension. 2 game points saved by Coombs. 1 left for now. All about holding your nerve, trusting your technique, temperament, handling pressure.
Good shot from Coombs. Oh, it's in.
Wow.
He made it.
What a way to take a game. It looked all over it was going to be Coombs' point. And from nowhere, Noakes produces a miracle shot to take the opener 21-19.
That really could have gone either way, that game. That was fantastic. If we get another game, maybe 2, like that, everyone's going to be so delighted.
Well, this is well worth seeing again. I mean, Coombs couldn't really have played that shot much better.
And Noakes, again, technique doesn't matter. This is very unorthodox. Here we go.
It's kind of an inside-out shot.
Unbelievable to land it on the line as well.
Such fine margin sometimes. So he converts somehow the 3rd of those game points.
Second game. Love all. Play.
Look at Coombs again, diving all over the place, but it didn't work out for him in that point.
You can see why fans love the SH6 category when it's matches like this.
Yeah.
So entertaining. Plus, and this isn't a joke, Coombs has done some stuntman training. He starred in a couple of TV shows and movies and stuff.
Yeah, I said he was in Game of Thrones and a couple of others.
Yeah, if you introduce yourself to Coombs, that's pretty much the first thing he'll say.
And he says his sporting hero is David Beckham, who definitely didn't play for Plymouth Argyle, as far as I know.
Sadly, he didn't.
Oh, very late call to play that, and it doesn't usually work, and it didn't then.
Recent change of ends, everything changes, the lights, the drift. Just takes a couple of points to settle, I think, and that'll be the same for both players. Well, Coombs might need one more.
Yeah, that was just a miscue, wasn't it? He certainly can't afford to let Noakes get away from him early here. He's just going to fire up the Frenchman's confidence. Yeah, well done. Held his nerve there. Knew he didn't have to put too much power and just steer it down the sideline. There was no way Noakes was going to get to it.
Great pick up for that net shot.
No. Might have been better to just go down the line here.
Yeah, just a wild swipe at it, anything, just get it down the line. Great start to the second game for Charles Noakes. It's out.
I had to think about it, the line judge. That was a late call. In the end, Coombs got what he wanted, not without a bit of a sweat.
Not judging that back line very well.
I think you're right, though. I think that the difference in drift between the two ends is just got him a little bit befuddled at the moment. He was kind of betwixt and between on that, wasn't he? He just looks a little unnerved right now.
Coombs needs to slow the game down here, break momentum, give himself a chance to reset, remember where he is, what the occasion is. I want to see him smiling like he did when he walked out on court.
Oh, brilliant again from Noakes. He's got the bit between his teeth now.
Yeah, superb. Bit of a smug look on the coach's face there.
Well, he's enjoying what the scoreboard says. 8-2,
yeah.
The game up. And there's another point. And he's running Coombs a little ragged, it has to be said.
On est à 11 points du match et on est encore loin.
It's in.
Oh, well, he badly needed that, Coombs, because when you're in the kind of rut that he was and still is to a degree, points disappear so quickly.
Needed a long rally and a tough fight, and to get through one.
Yeah, stopping the rot was the key.
This might just give him that boost. Charles is playing really well in the second, and the change of ends really hurt Coombs. He's been struggling with the changing conditions. That's not a good shot from Coombs.
And he couldn't rescue it with the dive, so it's a big, big lead. Noakes 11-3 at the mid-game break. A game up, and the gold medal in sight.
Meryl Loquette on the left. And a couple of his French teammates.
play.
Well, point of no return here for Kristen Coombs. Noakes, you feel, just has to hold himself together to get over the line. But momentum can change quickly in para-badminton.
Service over. 4-11.
Yeah, so near but so far.
Just can't judge that shuttle, can he, on the back line?
No, he's lost the plot a little bit. Noakes is timing everything perfectly as well, which is making it twice as hard for Coombs.
Just can't curl the tide here, Coombs, but Noakes is just playing with so much confidence. At the moment, Coombs must be thinking, where on earth is my next point coming from? And that's in as well.
Well, he knows it. Noakes is playing so well, dominating the rallies. Coombs is really struggling out here in the second. He's trying to enjoy himself. He's trying to find an answer.
And he's even put that long, and he did all the hard work too. And this is not going to last too much longer, barring something quite sensational.
Finally found a way to win the point outright.
Do they still believe? Does he believe?
That smile on his face, Coombs, suggests that he doesn't really have a plan here. I'm sure Richard and James do in the coaching seats.
Everything, literally everything from Noakes is hitting that line. Need to remark it after this match, I reckon. That's a gift.
Well, since that winner in game one, that ridiculous shot he found, everything's just seemed to have gone his way. All the fortune, he's hit the line so many times. Coombs has made very uncharacteristic mistakes. It's all going Noakes' way.
The first game was fantastic and close and dramatic. The second game, Coombs just can't do anything right. And he's found Noakes in absolutely prime form.
This is a good rally.
Oh, about that. He may well lose this match. He's almost certainly going to. But that was a wonder winner. Yeah, it needs appreciating. I don't see many better backhands than that.
I like that. Noakes has got...
So do they.
Noakes has got his foot on Coombs' throat, and Coombs is enjoying the occasion. That's a brilliant sporting moment. He's been told, go out there, enjoy it, and he really is. Oh, brilliant shot.
Well, even getting to double figures, which looked very, very unlikely about 3 or 4 minutes ago, it's kind of a partial achievement here for Coombs.
He's still grinning as well. Noakes still looks massively focused.
Comeback's on, Bobby.
I'm not sure. And I don't think even Coombs or the coaches believe that either. Oh, what's happened in the background? It looks like Vitor's celebrating.
Finally, one drops beyond the back line. You know what? Coombs wins the next 3 points, then Noakes starts to sweat a little bit.
Don't say it, Trevor. Don't say it. Well, what a match. What an entertaining match.
And the moment now that Noakes has been dreaming about his whole career. Gold medal point, and he's got 8 of them.
Coombs isn't going to roll over here. He's just going to enjoy himself and try and find some shots. Noakes has to win this.
And that's long. Yeah, he will just delay the French celebration as long as he possibly can.
He's playing in a Paralympic final. He's going to take every second he can.
It's where you really want to be a party pooper.
There it is.
Well, if Noakes has ever played better than that, I'm really not sure when. In that second game, he was absolutely immense. With the pressure of a nation on his shoulders, he has delivered. And in some style.
That's his great friend and teammate from the French badminton team, Abdullah. I was wondering when we'd see him because they really are the best of friends.
Well, they have entertained us royally in the last 41 minutes.
That's really nice as well. He's a top guy, Charles Noakes, and everybody loves him.
And as you said a few moments ago, that first game could easily have gone the other way. And we might have had a completely different outcome. However, we'll never know that. Noakes, without question, a deserving winner. Ridiculously good in the second game, having played that wonder shot at 2019 to win the first.
What an occasion. At the beginning of qualification, I'd never have put my money on Charles Noakes to win Paralympic gold. He's come such a long way, fully deserves it, and on home soil as well, in front of his own friends and family and teammates and Parisian fans, Parisian crowd. What an occasion.
What an atmosphere inside the stadium here.
What's Noakes up to?
Well, he's lying down on the job now. Could say he's flagging. Sorry, it's late.
I think he can go and lie down for weeks and weeks and it won't matter. He's just won a gold medal. Coombs still grinning.
Well, there was kind of a period in that second game.
Oh no, he's crying.
Yeah.
I just wonder whether, after securing a Paralympic final silver medal, he's not a spring chicken anymore, whether we'll see all that much more of Kristen Coombs over the next
Will it be
months and years?
7 by the time we get to Los Angeles? That's a decision for another day, I think.
Still waiting for Charles Noakes to finish, celebrating and packing up. It's Jack Shepherd's old man, Tim. And his wife, Kate, that was.
So all smiles, the two of them. We'll see them on the podium shortly. Final point, and fitting that it was a Noakes winner. We really have seen some incredibly emotional images over the last 5 days here. And fantastic sportsmanship the whole way through. They've got massive amount of respect for each other, these guys, and the women, obviously. Whether it's the standing classes or the wheelchairs, same applies.
It's always been the way in para badminton. It's one of the really beautiful things about the sport. What an atmosphere in here still. The matches are finished.
Well, I think most are going to stay. They want to see their man on the podium, don't they?
Absolutely. We need to see more of this in badminton.
21-19, 21-13, 41 absorbing minutes on court one. Longest rally, only 24 shots. Actually felt like there were some rallies that were longer than that, but
24 exciting shots, that's perhaps what it is.
well, the longer rallies were just brilliant to watch, weren't they? You know, the total commitment of both players, running that they had to do, particularly Coombs. Confirmation, as you kind of hinted at in commentary, that Vita Tavares of Brazil has won the bronze medal. Let's look at some highlights. It was nip and tuck in the first game. Having said that, we had 3 game points. Coombs saved 2 of them, and then this, an absolutely pivotal moment in the match. One of the shots of the championship coming up.
Amazing shot. It's not in the textbook, this shot. And he puts it on the line.
That's the kind of creativity and imagination he has. And there was a period in the second game where Coombs went completely off the boil and Noakes was just playing out of his skin. And all of a sudden, in the blink of an eye seemingly, he had a 7 or 8 point lead. This was match point. Didn't need asking twice.
Do you mind doing the first set?
Pour la dégaine, on peut rester. Pour Charlie, ça fait plaisir. Ça avait aussi longtemps que il est connu, il était comme ça. C'est trop bizarre. C'est trop bizarre. Je dirais que je suis bourré alors que je suis capteur de moi.
On est beau, non?
Ouais, on est beau.
Well, the atmosphere still continuing here in the Porte de la Chapelle arena. Medal ceremonies to follow. And we've got the dance cam going. You can't quite see it on the aerial shot we've got on screen right now, but there are 3 big screens in the arena. And the party's going to rage well into the night here. Victory ceremonies for the men's singles WH2, men's singles SH6, and the women's singles SH6 coming up in a few moments. Stay with us for that.
et messieurs, la cérémonie des vainqueurs du simple homme WH2.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's singles WH2.
Well, we are moments away from the final medal ceremonies. 3 events left to see on the podium. The first of which, the men's singles in the WH2 sport class. Well, this one went by the form guide. The top 4 seeds in WH2 men's singles making the semi-finals. Top 2 seeds in the final, in the gold medal match.
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur Yasushi Yamawaki, membre de l'ordre paralympique.
member of the Paralympic Order,
Accompagné par
accompanied by
Madame Patama Lisvantrakoul, vice-présidente de la Fédération internationale de badminton.
Badminton World Federation Deputy President.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant la République de Corée,
Bronze medalist representing Republic of Korea, Kim Jong-jun.
Well, he took a silver medal in Tokyo 3 years ago, a bronze medal in Paris. The 3rd seed, JJ Kim Jong-jun from the Republic of Korea. Hall of Famer Kim Jong-jun. He was the first para-badminton player to get his photo and full write-up on the wall in the BWF head office in Kuala Lumpur. Chan Ho Yuen, or Danny Chan as he's known all around the world. A silver medal in the wheelchair 2 sport class to improve on his bronze from Tokyo 3 years ago.
médaillé d'or et champion paralympique, représentant le Japon,
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing Japan, Daiki Kajiwara.
Paralympic gold medal, once again retaining the title. Para-badminton's WH2 men's singles gold medalist for a 2nd time. And he's still only 22 years old, Daiki Kajiwara from Japan. Eyes full of tears. And a big smile, tears of joy. Brilliant.
Veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne du Japon.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of Japan.
Well, one more time for the WH2 men's singles podium at the Paris 24 Paralympic Games. Lots of respect between these top players. A 22-year-old double gold medalist. He's got a long career ahead of him.
SH6.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the men's singles SH6.
This is the medal ceremony for the men's singles in the SH6 category. What a terrific match it was. Certainly the first game will live long in the memory between Jack Shepherd and Charles Noakes.
Les médailles seront remises par
The medals will be presented by
Monsieur David Lazarus, vice-président de l'Agence nationale du sport,
Vice President of the National Sport Agency,
accompagné par
accompanied by
Monsieur Édouard Donnelly, directeur exécutif des opérations du comité d'organisation des Jeux Olympiques et Paralympiques de Paris 2024.
Chief Operating Officer of the Organising Committee of the Olympic and Paralympic Games of Paris 2024.
Médaillé de bronze représentant le Brésil,
Bronze medalist representing Brazil, Vitor Tavares.
We've had a great win over the top seed Chu Man Kai in the bronze medal match earlier today. Took him 3 games. He was 4th in the Tokyo Paralympics 3 years ago. Improves on that and gets himself onto the podium this time around.
médaillé d'argent représentant la Grande-Bretagne,
Silver medalist representing Great Britain, Kristen Coombs.
Well, he's endeared himself to everybody, as he always does. I think he wound up a few of the French fans earlier. But so close in that first game. Who knows what might have happened. Bronze medal in Tokyo, and goes one better here with a well-deserved silver.
médaillé d'or et champion paralympique représentant la France,
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing France,
Charles Noakes.
Well, I'm not sure too many were tipping him for gold at the start of the competition, but he produced a series of stunning results, and in the second game tonight against Coombs, he was absolutely outstanding. He's only 27, so you would think very likely he'll be back to defend this title in Los Angeles in 2028. Says that sport has completely transformed his life. That's certainly the case now.
Si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la France.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of France.
Yeah.
Well, it was certainly a competition, the SH6, that will live long in the memory. So entertaining. And 3 very worthy medalists on that podium. Crowd still geeing up the winner. Not just the virtuoso, he's the conductor too.
femmes SH6.
Ladies and gentlemen, the victory ceremony for the women's singles SH6.
Veuillez accueillir les médaillés.
Please welcome the medalists.
This is the final medal ceremony at the Para Badminton. It's for the SH6 women. It was actually an all-Chinese affair in the final. Got the Indian Sumathi Sivan on the podium with them, with the bronze.
The medals will be presented by
Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation President, accompanied by
Madame Padama Lisvatrakoul, vice-présidente de la Badminton World Federation.
Badminton World Federation Deputy President.
Médaillé de bronze, représentant l'Inde.
Bronze medalist representing India, Nithya Samati Saman.
Just 19 years of age. She got a bronze, I should say, at the World Championships earlier this year in Thailand. Used to be a massive cricket fan, then her parents sent her off to classical dance lessons, and finally she discovered the great sport of para badminton. Glad she did.
Well, Rina Marlina isn't glad she did. I mean, she was one of the favourites for medals here, and to lose 14-6 in that bronze medal match just says something about how good this young Indian is.
Médaillé d'argent, représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Silver medalist representing People's Republic of China, Lin Shongbao.
Yeah, didn't really manage to get a blow-in, truth to tell, in that final, but it's nonetheless a silver medal to add to the collection for Lin. Neither of the finalists were seeded, actually.
She put in a shift, though. I mean,
yeah,
the maximum effort you could expect of anybody. A credit to a nation, a credit to herself.
So she adds a Paralympic silver to the World Championship silver she won back in February.
Médaillée d'or et championne paralympique représentant la République populaire de Chine.
Gold medalist and Paralympic champion representing People's Republic of China, Li Fengmei.
Well, it's a brilliant performance from the 31-year-old, it really was. Only took her 36 minutes in that final. 21-14, 21-17. And now she adds Paralympic gold to World Championship gold this year.
Yeah, and to pick up gold medals in all three events at the World Championships, and to take the gold in mixed as well as singles here, that puts her at the very, very top of that sport class.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, veuillez vous lever pour l'hymne de la République populaire de Chine.
Ladies and gentlemen, please stand if you are able for the anthem of People's Republic of China.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés paralympiques.
Ladies and gentlemen.
So 3 very happy women on that podium. They get a few more snaps. I don't think that Lee will be too old in LA either. She'd be 35. If she wants to be, I'm sure she would be a threat in the US.
Yeah, and I think she'll have full support of the Republic of China behind her to encourage her to do so. Yeah, put so much into the Olympics and the Paralympic Games. Leading the medal table by quite some margin at the moment here at the Paralympics, China.
Et nous vous remercions de votre participation aux Jeux paralympiques de Paris 2024. Nous vous souhaitons un bon retour et n'oubliez pas que les volontaires Paris 2024 sont là pour vous si besoin.
We hope you enjoyed the competition and thank you for your participation of the Paris 2024 Paralympic Games. Please take care exiting from the venue and remember Paris 2024 staff are here to help should you require any assistance.
Point de déconsigne pour les gobelets collecteurs est disponible à la sortie du site.
A refund point for collector cups can be found at the venue. Find all the Paris 2024 product ranges in official boutiques and on-site sales outlets. The merchandise store is still open, so hurry quickly, it's now or never.
La session d'aujourd'hui nous en est terminée. Merci d'avoir participé aux Jeux paralympiques de Paris 2024. Avant de partir, n'oubliez pas de vérifier que vous avez tous vos effets personnels. Et disons à bientôt.
That concludes today's